Hello, hello. Mm-hmm. How is everybody? Hope everybody's well. Um, yeah. I thought we'd play a little bit of Car Mechanic Simulator, something a little bit different. Open location. I forgot to check. In 2 seconds. It turns out I forgot to change things. Great. uh, that, that, I think. And then, not that one. Is it this one? I think that one's it. Uh, hmm. Um. Uh. Hmm. Okay, that's odd. Why is that not right? Hmm. I do apologize. This is not going the way I thought it would. Oh, anywho. Um. That should work. Hopefully. Oh, I forgot something else. Can tell I wasn't prepared to do. There we go. Hmm. I might have to change it a little bit at some point in the stream. Sorry. Mainly because I'm currently using window capture instead of game capture. Um, which last time I was using game capture. So let's have a look in the junkyard. So we have we have 35 cars to find. Most of them, I think all of them apart from one are not DLC cars. So I think that's probably why. Yeah, I think that's probably why, to be honest. hopefully shouldn't take us too long, but nope, I have that one. But we are going to. That is one that I need. We are going to buy them, put them in the garage, and prep them, and then put them in the parking, and then I think we will work on them uh, across one or two, maybe three streams, depending on how many I can get done. I guess. To be honest, it might take us more than two or three streams to actually fully rebuild them. To be fair. Uh, I will also be streaming Pokemon Violet again at some point. Um, I've been I've been hatching eggs, or shall I say, shiny hunting by hatching eggs as of lately, and yeah, I managed to get I say a shiny. I managed to get two shinies off stream, which I was quite surprised because it was the same shiny but twice, and it was three. That's another one. Um, it was three Pokemon apart, so well, three eggs apart, shall I say. So I managed to hatch one shiny. Then I think that's another one. Is it Bolt Supernova? No, I've got that one actually. So I've got that one and that one. So far, okay. Um, so I ended up with two shiny. I forgot what you call them. Rookies. That's the one. Um, so we managed to get the metal bird. Ooh, R35. Nice. Yeah, we managed to get the metal bird. Ah, so just when we are not wanting supercars, we end up getting supercars. Unfortunately, two of them. So yeah, we'll just try and find as many as we can on this list. I think what I'll do is, I don't. So what I am debating is, do we? So every time we find some, do we basically dismantle them, then go back to searching in the go back to searching in the junkyard, or do we leave it and yeah, or do we leave it and wait till our garage is full? The only downfall to that is if we do it that way, is if we do end up finding uh more than say three, obviously we'd have to leave them. So right, so Anime King 14, thank you for the follow, much appreciated, and welcome. How are you? How was your morning, day, evening, night, depending on where you are? Um, hmm. One. Hmm. One question with a name like that. What's your favourite anime? I think I have not done. No, wait, wait a sec. Clean the inside. I can't remember if I cleaned the inside on the car or not. Yeah, I did. Okay then. So let that work its magic on that one. Um, they definitely need. Um, actually, I think we'll wash them first. Wait, yeah. So wash them, then basically take all the parts off that are there. So they're basically just a shell. Oh well, shell frame, depending on what you want to call it. And then we will store it in the parking lot, and then go find some more. A lot of them, to be fair, a lot of them are fairly easy. Mainly because ooh, that's a nice shade of silver. It's a bit like gunmetal grey. That'll look nice when it's been fully done. I am thinking of upgrading all my cars as well. So by that I mean using all um, tuned parts. Tablet. So this body tuning. I am thinking of using all of this, and it looks like a lot of cars actually have. It looks like a lot of cars have body body tuning. Yeah, so like better body panels and things. Let's change. Uh, hmm. Yeah, change it to something a little bit different. So yeah, a lot of them have actually got these panels, which I think what I might do is after we've collected the 35 cars that we need to collect and we've restored them, I think we'll then swap the panels out for certain cars, ones that are able to. So I'll have to make a note of which cars I can swap the panels of and the parts, because some of them actually look pretty nice. Ooh, I think I've already done that one, but that looks nice. Hmm. Yeah, I think I might have done quite a lot of these. I'll have to check somehow. I know I've not done that one because I've not got one of those. Hmm. Okay. They've even got. Hmm. There's not much change on that one. That looks okay. 3 pages. That's not bad actually. Right. So, um, yeah, I would. To be fair, I would sit and read off the list of cars that we need to find, but it is like a shopping list, to be honest. We currently have 33 cars to find. We've found these two so far, but like I said, a lot of them are fairly common cars, so it is fairly easy to find them. Now, that is one of the main reasons why I've probably uh, not got the actual cars, is probably because they're actually common cars. But I think I am debating on actually putting them in order as well. It would, it would probably look better and somewhat neater. Um, if I ended up putting them in order. Um, oh, all right, okay. The best thing about getting cars from the junkyard as well is they're quick and easy just to strip back to bare because there's barely no parts, which makes things a lot easier when it comes to restoring the cars as well. Because I prefer to, even though you can, even though you can take all the parts off and then repair them, I just prefer to take all the parts off and then just buy all the parts brand new. Um, it's To be honest, it is less messing about. I mean, obviously, if you want to save money, then go for it. There's nothing wrong with repairing the parts. Um, yeah, obviously, if you want to save the money, then why not? Uh, I mean, to be fair, there's been plenty of times where I've restored cars back to full, um, basically back to like 100%, so to speak, with using brand new parts, and then all the parts that I ended up getting from those cars, I repaired them all, and then just put them in storage, just in case I ever needed them in the future. So, which to be fair, I was going to do that with the engines, but it turns out I ended up storing that many engines that I probably wouldn't I probably wouldn't have the time to dismantle all of them. I could do. I could have. To be fair, excuse me, I could have done it on stream. I could have just done an engine dismantling stream, but it's also one of those things where after a couple of engines, oops, after a couple of engines, it does become a little bit tedious. as there was. Uh, I think they were. If I had to guess, I would probably say about 30 engines, maybe more. There's only. So, out of the list of what was 35 and is now 33, um, there's only one DLC car, and it is. Right, so it is. It is a car. See, technically, it is a car that I already have, but it's also not a car I have, if that makes any sense whatsoever. So basically, it's the Porsche 911 RS America. Now, I have the Turbo S, so it's basically the same type of car, just a different model, if I remember correctly. So it is the it is basically the same. It's like the same car, just different model, kinda. I don't know if that makes any sense. Um, yep, that's that one. Okay, nope, that's not a fuse box. Sometimes I do end up missing the fuse box as well, which it I would say it can be annoying, but not really. It's just when you go to fit the fuse box, you just remove the old one. So either way, you end up coming across it. Right, so that's the first two finished. No, junkyard. Um, right. So from what I know from what I know of, you can find all of the cars in the junkyard. Obviously, some will take longer than others, but it depends on how lucky we get, to be honest. Um, I mean, we could always look in the barn finds, but I don't know. I kind of find barn finds pointless unless you're going for, unless you want to look for those boxes that you can find. I think that's the only reason why I would actually look in barns. I guess look into barn finds. Um, because at the end of the day, when I restore cars, sorry, they all they all end up going back to normal. They all end up going back to bare anyway. So they all get stripped back to the frame either way. So it kind of doesn't matter if you spend 5, 10,000 on the car, or if I spend like 40,000 on the car, because it's still going to go through the same process. Not gonna let me up. No. Sorry. Excuse me. Um. Okay. There we go. That was weird. I think this is one. Reptilia. Yep. Let's. And then there's a Reptilia R2, I believe, as well, that we need. Which, to be fair, if it wasn't for that car, we wouldn't have been looking for all the other cars, I guess. Because I found an R2 and then realised I was like, that's strange. I don't have that car. And then that's when I looked into, I wonder how many cars I actually don't have. Yeah, and then that's kind of what sparked this, so to speak. Looking for the 35 cars I didn't have. Oh yeah, right. You can, to be fair, you can actually mod this, but as as fun as mods are on this, obviously adding different cars, being able to find them in the barn, in the junkyard. Once you restore them, so obviously once you restore certain cars, you can sell them for millions. That kind of thing. Like as fun that as fun as that is, all it takes is one dodgy file or too many to corrupt your save file, and then say you played on that file for months. It just basically goes down the drain, so to speak. Because that's pretty much what I did on the old one, the 2018 one. Because I got really into the mods on Car Mechanic Simulator, which was actually really good, honestly, because it added all the cars that it added all the cars it added all the cars that I wanted to see in the game. Um, which obviously weren't in which obviously weren't in the game. Only one. Yeah, I think we'll go back into we'll go back to the what the fuck? There we go. Right. So I'll go back to the junkyard. So yeah, it can be a little bit tedious, but since we've got that many cars to find, um, there's a high probability that we will end up finding uh, a good couple of cars to actually work on as well. So should be a good stream, hopefully. Hopefully. Um, That's if we actually do manage to find the cars that we actually need. Because knowing my luck, I don't think we'll find them all this stream. I mean, if we do, then I'll be more than happy, honestly. And that's another one. Actually finding them pretty quickly, to be honest. I think it's because there's that many that I do actually need to find. Um, yeah, I think because there's that many that I do need to find, it's mainly just basically crunching numbers, so to speak. And then once we get to like the last five, probably, I think that's where we might not struggle as such, but I think that's where we might um, what's the word? I think that's where it might become more tedious. I am actually looking forward to working on quite a lot of these cars actually. Um, a lot of them are, or a lot of them resemble old, like old muscle cars as well. I think that's the Overking as well. I've just seen that car there. In fact, no, I don't think it is actually. But that is a car that I need. I don't have that. Nope, it's a K Mark 7, so that's another one. My car, how much is that? 6.2. See, a lot of these cars as well, the ones that I'm missing, are actually quite cheap cars. Um, I mean, your most expensive one will probably be 10, 12,000, I think, but I honestly don't know which one that would be. Hmm, yeah, I can't really guess that. Um, Actually, yeah, I probably could. The Porsche. I think the Porsche would probably be. That's the. Yep, I already have that one. Um, but oh, another Reptilia. Um, yeah, I think the Porsche will probably be the most expensive one. But even then, those are only what, 9,000, I think, something like that. I think they're around. Yeah, I think the cheapest you can. I think the cheapest you can buy one for is around 7,000. But then the most expensive is, I think it's around 12. Obviously, from a junkyard, I mean. I mean, the most expensive is probably about, I think it's 250,000, surprisingly. Oh, no, oh, that's what I was looking for. Uh, there we go. So, so we've only got 30 left to find. So, so far, so far, we're actually finding them at a pretty decent rate, honestly. Right, put that on the list. Hello. You is it pronounced as Mazel? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Hope you're well, and I hope you're having a good morning, day, evening, night, depending on where you are. Um, just playing a little bit of Car Mechanic Simulator. We are currently looking for. So what I did was I had a look. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. So basically, what I did was I had a look at the list of cars what are in the game, and I looked through them all and made a note of all the cars that I was missing. So then we are now finding all those cars that I don't have, and we are going to be basically prepping them ready to be restored. I don't think we'll be restoring any of them this stream, mainly because there's that many that I need to find. So I am hoping that we can find them all this stream, but I don't think we will. In total, there was 35. We are now down to 30. So if we can, if we can somehow find all these cars and get them prepped and ready, then I think I think it will take about 2, maybe 3 more streams to actually get them all restored. Um, but we'll have to see. I don't know entirely, but hopefully, I don't think it'll take us long. I say that, but I don't know. Hello? Well, there we go. But yes, thank you for the follow again, and I hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day. Well, morning, day, evening, night, depending on what time it is for you. Um, right, so before we strip these, we need to wash them, which shouldn't take us long. So, doesn't like there's much to that one. It does have a fuse box, which I need to remember. Doesn't cost much for the welding fee for these either. It's a nice shade of blue. Right, so, and then we'll watch. Yeah. Put these in the car wash. I mean, I know it's a little bit, realistically, it's a bit pointless because it's got no outer panels, but I mean, everything will just get stripped anyway, so. Ooh. That blue's quite nice, actually. Quite bright, though. Not exactly neon, but it's quite nice. So we'll wash these, strip them, then put them in the parking lot. Then do the same with the Cape Mark 7, which is outside. Oh, it's not as bright, but it's still quite a nice shade of blue. Yeah, that's on all 4 wheels, so right. Make a start on dismantling these. So yeah, after these 3, technically, since there's one outside, we have 30 left. The majority, what I have noticed is there is a mix as well. There's not only just one type of car, so there's not just like old school cars or muscle cars or saloons or hatchbacks, that kind of thing. There's a lot of mixture. There's a lot of mixture when it comes to the list. Um, yeah, there's a lot of. To be fair, it's the same with by the looks of it, it's the same with the years as well. The years of the cars. We've got quite a lot of 1990s, 1970s, 1960s, yeah. But then we've also got a lot of 19 a lot of 2000s, a lot of cars between 2010 to 2000 and what's the latest? 2017. So yeah, there's a lot of there's a big mixture. I think the oldest car is 1969 by the looks of it, which is the Bolt Atlanta, which I believe is a pickup, if I remember correctly. It's a small little pickup, which looks pretty nice, honestly, because it's also got chrome. I believe it's got a chrome bumper, well, a chrome front and back bumper. Like you can tell, s- normally, normally it's how you can tell the age as well, because I believe if I remember correctly, they stopped using chrome bumpers uh, after a certain year, or I think it was after a certain decade more than anything. Um, but it's kind of sad to see because a lot of cars with chrome bumpers actually look really nice, and the more of the iconic cars as well. Well, nowadays they are iconic because you just don't see those cars anymore. Not only that, they are obviously due to time and basically um, not many of them being around anymore. Obviously, it does make them become iconic, but they also come with a price as well. They become more expensive. Right, so that's that one. Well, kind of. We just need to take the engine and the fuse box out. Which, to be fair, taking the engine out is easy, especially with the engine crane there. Fuse box. I mean, fuse box only takes a couple of seconds, depending on how many fuses. Jesus. Um, yeah, how many fuses are left in? To be fair. Um, hmm. remove the fuse boxes. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Right, so that's that one. Is there a fuse box in this one? Yep. Right, so that's that, and then just remove the engines, and then that'll be these two finished. So that's that one, and then that's that one. Wait, so okay. I think I don't interior the Cape Mark 7, I think it is. Yep, this one. In fact, I think I might do that. I think I might wash it first, then weld it. Actually, I think that might make sense. Then we can just put it straight into the garage instead of the outside car wash, then into the garage, which makes sense. It's not. We aren't putting them into the garage to then move them again. Wait a second. Interior 20. That's interior detailing kit. I mean, it doesn't cost anything, so, but it's more of a force of habit. There, I just do it twice, to make sure. That's kind of cool to see that. Yeah, to see it work, I guess, in front of you. In front of you. No fuse box by the looks of it. It's quite a. I forgot the word. It's quite a strange front end. It looks more like a. So I don't know if you've ever seen the Mazda RX-7. So with the RX-7, you can put a different front end onto it. I think it's the RX-7. Is it the RX? I'm sure it is the RX-7. You can put a different front end on it, and it makes it look more square. I think it's that one, or it might be the Sylvia. I can't remember. I know it's completely different car, but yeah, I know one of them you can change it so it has a basically like a square front end. And it's basically just uh a different bumper. I think different bumper, different fenders, if I remember correctly. Well, fenders. Uh, I forgot what they're called. Um, I didn't want to call them side panels, but they're not. I forgot what they're called. Damn it. I know a couple of different countries call them fenders, but they're called something else where I'm from, and I have forgot what they're called. uh, um, Also, normally you can tell if it's an older car or not with the type of suspension it has on the rear end. Not many cars have the leaf spring bolts that we've just seen. Well, the leaf spring plates, leaf spring bolts, I think they're called. Um, what I've actually noticed is it's normally the old generation cars and a couple of a couple of 4x4s, SUVs, those type of cars as well that I've normally had. That I've normally got them. So, right, so that's another one. Um, right, so back to the junkyard. So far, so good, actually. So far, so good. Um, I mean, yeah, we do have 30 to we do have 30 to finish, but to find even. But all comes in time, I guess. Um, I am still looking for the barn map as well, just because it'd be a waste if I was to leave it, honestly. Oh, I wonder what that was. Yeah, now I can actually see it. I just saw the back end and I was like, that looks a bit, that looks familiar, but it also looks a little bit strange. Can I read? Oh, that's not the same as that. Okay. Um, yeah, normally once you find the barn map, things are a lot easier and a lot quicker. You're not searching like you're not searching everywhere. Oh, that's the Mercedes Pagoda, yeah. I remember that car because I was having a little bit of difficulty trying to find it. Um, yeah, I remember because it was the Mercedes DLC that was released, and I couldn't find it anywhere. That's the fastback. Yeah, I already have one of those. Um, I don't. Oh, okay. I just looked at the list and it says that I don't need. Um, oh no, there's two technically. There's two Salems, even. Which is the same manufacturer or make of that fastback that we just found. Hmm. Well, this barn find map's been a little bit awkward. I just hope it's not. Oh, well, right. So that's that. Hellcat. I've already got one of those. Surprised actually. I am surprised that even though we've got 30 cars to find, we didn't find one that we needed during them. It is possible, but it is possible to not find any cars whatsoever, but then it is also possible to find 3 or 4 cars within one trip, which is always nice. But obviously, once the numbers start getting lower and lower, the possibility of finding the cars that you actually need gets lower as well. which is the only downside. Luckily, a lot of cars that I actually need to find are very common cars, so which is good. Um, there is a lot of cars that I am looking forward to working on, kinda, but I have got an idea of what kind of cars what what kind of cars I want to get, I guess, or the ones that I want to make them into, I guess you would call it that. There's one or two. I think there's one or two. One. There's one. Um, yeah, I think there's one or two actually that I might make into sleepers. So I'll just keep it original from the outside, but then tune the hell out of the engine basically. Which that's another thing I might do. I might basically strip one of my cars and then just buy basically what I can um, from the tuning shops and see if I can actually maximize or max out the amount that I can tune it. I already have done that with I think one or two cars. The only downfall is it can take a while. Just because you're mainly it's just because you end up having to strip the full car back to bare, then you bar map that makes it a lot quicker. Um, then you have to basically buy the parts from the tuning shop. Oh, what's that? That is the 90s Defender, which I don't need. Um, which then you need to buy all the parts from the tuning shop or the other shop as well, the other tuning shop. And I also have that as well. Um, yeah, and then it depends on what you want to do. If you just want to fit the tuning parts, then obviously you can fit the tuning parts. But if you also want to fully maximize the actual the tuning system, I guess you would call it that, then you would upgrade the parts. I'll quickly show you. You would upgrade the parts here in this area, this part. You do need the scraps, but it doesn't cost you much, honestly. You can also salvage the parts you have, which I think I might do that actually. With all the parts I get from all the parts that I get uh, from the cars that I find in the junkyard, I might just turn them into scrap or turn them into scraps even. That's one good thing about the boxes, the loot containers, I guess I think they're called, from barn finds, is you can find the barn maps on more barn maps. You can get XP, you can get credits, you can get the scraps as well. Which, to be fair, if I had to guess, I would say around 30 levels of my 107 from those boxes. That's how good they are at giving XP, I guess. It's either that or I just got really lucky with the XP. I don't know. But I do have at least I do have at least around 200 barn maps. So if I literally just wanted to go and find loads of containers, I could do. And to be fair, if I wanted to, I could probably get to around level 200 maybe. That's I think that's the new Ford. Yeah, F350, yeah. That's one that we need. I think this is like the what's it called? Cebulian, I think it's called. Yeah, Cebulian. So that's another one. But yeah, mm, see, I could do. That's the atom. Yeah. Yeah. See, I could go to Barnes and just use all the barn maps that I have and get all the containers, which would be quite, I would say, fun. But I mean, I would basically just get a felon or flanner, even. Um, like I said, I just get loads of XP credits, even more barn maps. Um, Scraps as well. That's another one. Um, we already have one of those. I think this is the Mark 1. Oh no, Mark 2. That's another one we need. It's the Mark 1 that I already have. So that's another one. I think that knocks us down to 28, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure this knocks us down to 28. Wait, do we have any? No. I don't know why, but this one reminds me a little bit of well, to be fair, a little bit of a mix. It reminds me of a Toyota Celica and a Hyundai. I can't remember which Hyundai it is though. Right, so okay, and then we move this to the car wash. Screwed up. Meant to put it in the car wash first. I still don't understand why I do that. I think it's more of a force of habit. So we're down to 28 cars left, I think. Which, surprisingly, is more than what I thought. No, it's less than what I thought, I mean. Yeah, I thought it took somewhat longer to find the cars. I know there's obviously, there is a lot of cars that we need to find, so could be that, but oh wow, a subframe that's actually got all the rubber bushings. Surprised, because normally they don't. Looks like this is front wheel drive as well. No, that didn't take long. And this looks like it's got all four wheels, which is surprising, but it does happen. Not many have all four, but especially from the junkyard at least. There's another, yeah, looks like it is. Another one with all four rubber bushings. What a surprise, actually. I don't think I've actually ever come across this before either. All five need WD-40. Not gonna lie, I wonder, I wonder what their next DLC is going to be. To be honest, that's also one thing I do. When it comes to DLCs, I don't really look into it. I just wait until one gets released, so I kind of go in blind, so to speak. Once a DLC does get released, I do buy the DLC, um, but that's only when I look into it, kind of thing. Like that's the only time I will look into it. So, um, but it's only so I know what cars I'm actually looking for. Oh, you need to remove the gearbox. Okay. Hmm. I mean, obviously, yeah, that's the usual concept. You got to remove the gearbox, but right, so that's that one. Oh, But because this is how it is, I didn't think you'd have to remove the gearbox. Been a while since I've worked on these type of cars, to be honest. Hmm. Right, so that's that. Put these in parking, and then we'll go find some more. Yeah, so we have 28 cars to find, which hopefully shouldn't take long, but those Hamad Al um those are good for making money as well. If if you're looking to make money, then that's definitely one car that you'll want to buy and restore. Already got one of those, like a little pocket rocket. Um, Porsche. Nope, already got a Mark IV. A Royal Town. Yep, need that one. So that's one car we've found this trip. That's a Magnum. Yep, Tempest Magnum. Already have one of those. That's an R8. But Mayan T8. That is an RX-7. Yep. So managed to get one, which honestly isn't too bad. You're wondering what these are? Those are upgrades basically. Mount speed, screw speed, movement speed, chance to fix, time to examine part, and then a discount. Available skill point 0. And then obviously that's your tools that you unlock. And then your garage expansions, which you've got. That requires expansions. So you start with these three. So you've got Dino, Paint Shop level 1, garage expansion, lifter, so as your second. Is it pronounced Bohemi? Is it Bohemi Tom? Welcome. How are you? Good evening, and hope you're well. And then you've got your paint shop level 2, so it's basically just upgrades, salvaging, warehouse, test path, car wash, paint shop level 3, and then customization. One thing I wish they actually did was add a level 3 expansion, because in the 2018 version of Car Mechanic Simulator, you could have three lifts. So you have two here, and then you'd have had a third one, which, in my opinion, it was a lot better because you had that one extra car space. Good, good. I'm glad you're well. Um, no, oh, damn it. Normal mode. There we go. We so basically, um, I had a look at all the cars that I needed to find, and it turns out I thought I needed. Well, I thought I wouldn't need that many cars to complete the full list, and it turns out I needed quite a lot. So we're currently finding those cars that I need. Um, we are currently down to 28 left. No, 27 left actually, after this one. So I need to find 27 cars in the junkyard. Which, to be fair, um, yeah, a lot of them are like I mentioned before. A lot of them are common cars, so they should be pretty easy to find, honestly. And since they're all common cars, or most of them are common cars, um, they will be guaranteed. I will be guaranteed to find them in the actual junkyard, so I don't have to go. I don't have to go searching the auction or barn finds to try and find them. I am debating on taking some of the cars that I already have and fully tuning them. Um, the only downside to it, it might take a while, and I don't know if to do it on stream or not. I would, but because of the time it would take, because so the process would be I'd have to strip a car, fully strip a car back to bare again. Then um then basically rebuild basically rebuild the car a second time. But before I place every part, I would have to check. I would basically have to note it down on the shopping list that you have. So on this. Um, and then I'd have to check to see if there's a tuned part of that kind, and I'd have to do that with every single part. But then, even before doing that, say I do end up buying that part, I'd then have to go and upgrade it in the upgrading section. So yeah, there's quite a bit to it, and to fully do a car, it obviously does take a while. Um, and if I had to do that, I would probably only be able to get one, maybe two cars actually fully tuned. One depending on the car, and depending apologies, and depending on the length of the actual stream itself as well, because I might be able to get done, one done per stream. I could get two done per stream. I could possibly get three. It all depends. But yeah, currently this stream we're just finding all the finding all the cars that I need to find. Um, and then uh basically stripping them all back to bare metal, so to speak. Um, all back to the frame or shell, depending on what you want to call it. Um, ready for the rebuilds, which, like I mentioned, I don't think I'll be rebuilding any of them this stream. Um, I think what I might do off stream is make a note on what engines I will need to build, and then I might just build all the engines on stream, which that that actually might take one stream in itself, just because there's 35 cars, 35 cars, so it'll be either 35 engines or it could be 25 because 10 might be the same type of engine. It could be anything, to be honest. But it's definitely something. It's definitely a big-ish project, I guess. Um, especially since especially sorry, especially since some of the engines could actually be the same type, which will definitely help because then I could just buy two of a certain thing and it'll make the process a lot quicker. Um, there we go. Hello, Chunky Tuna. How are you? And welcome. Hope you're well. What the? Is that Is that still no, that's the car that I need. That's one of the cars that I need. I was trying to figure out what car it was because of the alloy. Normally the alloys or wheels, depending on where you're from. Yeah, normally they give it away as to what car it is if you can't tell. Also, if you're wondering what I am currently doing, I am currently looking for barn maps. Currently looking for barn maps as well as the cars that I need to find to restore. We are currently on 26 cars left to find. After the one that we just found, it's 26. Hmm. Which, to be fair, we are actually finding them at a pretty decent rate, honestly. Um, it will all come down to the last. No, it's the Mark. It's the Mark II I need. Right, so that is. It's supposed to basically be a BMW, which, yeah, FMW. Well, there we go. Yeah, that's the Mark One. I currently need the Mark II. So, oh, it's actually there's three FMWs I need. There's the Panther Mark II, top left. That's a Sylvia S15, I believe. Um, yeah, there's the Sentinel, the Roadster, and the Panther Mark II. I need for the FMWs. Barnups. That's the yep Sylvia S15. Nice. Um, hmm. I think we only found the one if I remember correctly. So what I'll do is we'll rip the car. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to be looking forward to putting this one, well, restoring this one. Hmm. They look like pentagons. If you're wondering what I mean by that is the alloys. There's a certain type of alloy, I forgot what it's called, what the actual full brand name of the alloy is, but or wheel. Um, but they're called pentagons. I remember that. The the model name is pentagons. Right. And then put that on the lift. One, two. Oh, we had all four as well. Strangely enough, the alloys actually look pretty decent, even though they're rusted. Right, go find some more cars. So 26. I'm actually surprised because I thought I'd have found more um bolts. I think the manufacturing name is Bolt, which is I don't know. That's a Ford F40. I kind of I honestly felt a little let down with that car So when the Ford DLC dropped, which I was kind of late in buying and doing the DLC, um, I was expecting the Ford GT40, which is that. Um, I don't know why I'm looking. I forgot we got the map. The map. I mean, so I kind of felt a little bit let down. That's the Mustang. Yeah, because I was expecting the F40, the GT40 to sell for quite a high price. Possibly, I was actually hoping for it to sell between 200 and 300,000, like the Porsche 96, the Porsche 911 RS America, or the Turbo S, which I believe is the 964s in brackets. Now, I was hoping it would actually sell for around the same price as those, but it sold for, if I remember correctly, I think it was about 120,000, which for a car like that, so 120,000 is roughly around the price of most cars sell for. So you have the right, so you have the low end, which is below 100,000. You have the average, which is around 100 to 120,000. You have the above average, which is like 150 to 180,000. No, yeah, 150 to 180,000. And then you have the high ends, which is anything from 180 to 300,000 or more. Um, and I generally thought it was actually going to be a high end just because of it's an iconic car. It's been around for ooh, um, what, at least 50 years, I think it which is is the same. In fact, no, it's not. It's obviously it's a lot older than the Porsche. So I generally thought it would have cost more. It would have, yeah, it would have sold for more. But I don't know. I know you can change it in the config and everything, but I'd rather not mess with. I honestly would rather keep everything standard than start messing with game files and everything. I'd rather keep it legit, I guess, if you don't call it that. Hmm. Been seeing a lot of those R8s lately. To be fair, we've been seeing a lot of supercars actually as well. And I am debating on doing a another car project, or like another restoration project, so to speak. Which, if we do, then I will probably be doing a couple of things off stream. So I would, I don't know, I might. So if we do end up doing a restoration project, I will probably work on the. I will probably work on the engines off stream maybe, just because there will be that many, but I don't know. I don't know. I need to work things out and look into things and try and if we do. basically make somewhat of a plan. Right. Yeah, basically make somewhat of a plan. Um, Mainly because the reason why I'm saying we need to make a plan would be because of the last restoration project I did, we had 50 cars in total, which were all supercars. Hence why I'm at 15.6 mil. Um, which, to be fair, that took us a good couple of streams to actually do, and I would like to try and do 100 cars for the next project, or the next restoration project, so to speak. But um, Mark II, sweet. Ooh, 10,000. Wow, that's probably the most expensive one we've had. And I just realised I put it in the wrong one. God damn it. Right, so that's that one. Hmm. Um, and the barn map, sweet. But yeah, so I would like to. Don't need that one. I would like to try and do 100 cars, but I definitely have to make somewhat of a plan and look into things, because the reason why I say that is because there's a lot of different types of cars that we could restore. Um, Ideally, a lot of cars aren't really worth restoring unless they are supercars, I guess. Apart from one or two exceptions, which so you have um you have the Porsche 911, either RS America or Turbo S, and then you've got cars like the Paganis, the Jaguars. In fact, I think there's only one Jaguar that you need to restore, ideally. You've got the Porsche Carrera GT. You've also got the Porsche Carrera 4S, I think it's called. You've then also got the Hamad Al You have. Oh, this might make it a little bit easier. The Nismo, but that's more on the. That's the. I'd probably say that's the average. I think not the average. Yeah, that's probably on the lower end of the high. That's probably the on the low section of the high end, if that makes sense. I think you can sell those for between 150 to 200,000. I think. I can't remember off the top of my head, but um, so you've got the R35, Carrera GT, Zonda, Turbo S, F Type, 4S, that Pagani. I don't know how you pronounce that. Tempesta. Um, the SVR. That is probably, I think, if I remember correctly, that's the average, or that's in the average band, or just above average, I think. Um, I think the Vantage is just above average. I think it's the same with the DBS. Uh, Arezzo, T8, you got those two. You got the Yamadal Straw, the R6, AMG, and that's pretty much it. I think there's about I think there's about 10 cars in total that you want to be looking for if you want to make money. Um, oh, there we go. Yeah, there's around there's around 10. I think there's 10 different cars. Um, I did make a list. I don't know where I put it though. I'll have to look into that. I might actually make that as a command as well. Um, in chat, just for if if anyone's looking for certain cars that does make them money on this, then they can just look at that list. Um, I I could look into also adding prices and things, but that's where it starts getting a little complex because I'd have to do I'd have to basically do it so it's like if you went to buy a car or buy one of the cars, I'd have to say you junkyard and then well, it's obviously the place where you buy it from and then like a to and from like a from and to kind of price. So you can buy it anywhere from like 9,000 to 12,000, that kind of thing. Um, and then I'd have to try and estimate on how much you'd make from said car from a full restoration, which I don't know. It's possible. It's possible, but it might just take a while to do all different, uh, like all different cars. Um, most cars you can restore most cars for between 50 and excuse me, between 50 and 100,000. So you end up earning quite a bit, depending on obviously the car itself. So we are currently at 25 cars left. Let's try and find. Um, I mean that can change very quickly. It could it could go from 25 to 15 in the matter of 2 or 3 trips. It all depends. I like these alloys. close to level 108. Not bad, not bad. I honestly thought, well, I honestly didn't think we even hit level 100, never mind 108, which is quite surprising, honestly. Well, then again, I have played this game since it was released. Not every single day, but um, I think I've honestly compared to most games, when you think about it, the amount of time I've actually put into this game is not actually that much. I mean, if you compare it to a multiplayer game, then definitely not that much. I think I put um, I think it's close to 500 hours into this game. I think last time I remember, it was about 400 and I think it was about 430 hours. The last time I looked. Hmm. I think I can change this car's engine as well. If I remember correctly, I'll have to have a look. Yeah, you can, yeah. Unfortunately though, I don't think I can change it to, no I can't. I can change it to an i3, but I could change it to an i4 turbocharged, so I could put a turbo on it basically. Which I will probably do. Since it's a car that I will keep in, I will more than likely put a turbo on it. Normally, if it's a car that I don't keep, 9 times out of 10, unless the standard engine has a turbo, I don't go out of my way to put a turbo on it. I don't really see the point. Um, Not only that, it's it's one of those where it doesn't really add much to the value. Plus, 9 times out of 10, if you were to add a turbo onto the engine, 9 times out of 10, you would end up having to switch the engine anyway. So you'd not be only adding a turbo, you'd be building basically a new engine or a completely different engine, to say the least. I know this is a bit off topic, but there's one game that I've been looking into, and I kind of really want to play it because it looks really fun. And I think it's called Sons of the Forest, and that generally looks really really fun. Not only that, it's also got the a good building aspect as well. So I don't know. I might stream that at some point. I don't know. And the fuse box. I think that's pretty much everything. Yep. And then that's that. Right. And then we just take the engines out and then put them into the garage. I mean, if we somehow manage to find all 35 cars and we have a little bit of time to spare, then I might start putting all the panels in the interior into the cars. Let's have a look. Junkyard, we have 25 cars left. Which, what I also have to remember is all these cars that I'm buying or that I'm finding from the junkyard are the ones after the Ford DLC cars. Sorry, the Ford DLC cars, even. Sounds feels like my voice is going a little bit, but I don't know. Um, right. I've seen two. That's a Del Rey custom, I think. Yes, we already have one of those. That's I think it's called a Calope. Yeah, Calope. Yeah. We already have one of those. It reminds me of that reminds me of a Renault Clio. Um, the I think it's called the Rally version. I'm not quite sure what it's called. But yeah, Cape Mark 4. Nice. So that's that. And then we just need to go around. That's the Spectra fastback. Yep. Ooh, Bolt Chapman. That is one we don't have. So we are now down to 24 cars. We're getting there slowly. That's a Rolex, which we have one. That's a Magnum, which we have one. So, yeah, we're slowly getting there. 24. I mean, to say we found 11 cars in 2 hours, that is honestly quite good. Yeah, that is honestly quite good. I mean, when we did the Ford DLC the other day, that took 3 hours just to find 4 cars, and I put it on as a dyno. Yep. So it's probably not going to be able to do much. Um, yeah, no, it's definitely not going to be able to do much on the dyno at least. I don't know what to think of that color actually. Looks clean. Like that color looks very. It looks very. Yeah, it looks very clean. Oh, apologies. Wow. But yeah, it definitely looks very. I don't know. Very. Hmm, uh. Yeah, I don't know what to call it actually, but different, I guess. Probably the best way of putting it. So we got 24 cars. We've got three. Oh no, we've not actually. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 6 bolts to find. We've got 2 FMWs. We've got 2 rhinos, but without the H. We've got the Porsche. We've got 2 Salems as well to find. No, Turbo S. Damn. Unfortunate. That's a Mercedes. That's the yep, civilian. I think it's called. Ooh. Aha. That's the RS America. 25. Holy shit. I didn't know since when was it that expensive? What the fuck? That's hmm. So yeah, now we're down to 23. I think. 23. Mustang. Yep. I've noticed one thing. Since we did the Ford DLC the other day, I've been seeing a lot of GT40s and a lot of Mustangs, and with a lot of F F350s. I think they were called. It's a shame you can't buy an old school bus like that and then do that up. That'd be good. And customize that even. Um, yeah, that'd be pretty good, honestly. Could redo it, take the engine out of the front, and then put it in the back. You could actually make it wheelie. That'd be pretty good. I am actually surprised we managed to find the Porsche as early on as we did, mainly just because all of them, apart from this Porsche, are now standard game cars. So it's like the chance to find this was very, very, very low. With I think with certain cars as well, I will end up putting white wall tires on as well. I know, I know it's more of an iconic thing as well with some certain cars. I think it's more iconic with cars like the Delray Custom. I forgot the other car. Delray Custom, which is basically a 57 Bel Air. If you wondering. Um, there's also there's two or three cars that I already have that have white walls. I will probably put white walls on this, but I might not put the full white walls on. I might put the one below. I forgot what they're called. I think yeah, I think they're still called white walls, but I'm not quite sure actually. Always got to remember the gearbox. I mean, this one's not exactly hard to miss, to be honest, but it's gonna play on the side. Interesting. No. Okay. Try again. No. Oh yeah, I forgot the Porsche's rear wheel drive. I mean rear engine, I guess. I think there's only I think there's only two. Is it two? So most Porsches, from what I remember, pretty much every Porsche has the engine in the back. Most supercars have the engine in the back, if I remember, or it might just be certain supercars. Um, I know a lot of hypercars have the engine in the back as well. But there's also another car that has the engine in the back, and it's more of an old car as well, which is the VW Beetle. Hmm. That's right. Um, let's have a look. Yeah. If I remember correctly with those, you can take the yeah, air filter and everything out with it. Yep. So that's that one. Drain it. Drain the oil. This one's still got oil left in. Holy shit. That's a surprise. The littlest bit. Yep. So that's that. Move that to parking. Move that one to parking. And then we head back to the junkyard to try and find the others. Now, I think there's 23. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's it? Yeah. Yeah, so there's 23. We've got 23 cars left to find. Um, wait, slowly but surely we are finding them. Finding them, even. That might. I was going to say that might be another, but I don't think it is. So that's a Sylvia. It's 15. Yep. Um, the that I believe is that's a Starline. Yep. That one is a um. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Already got one of those. Um. Mhm. Yeah. Already got one of those. Um. We need. So the M is I think it's called Emden. The Emden we need is an Emden Lots, I think it's called. Spell Lotz. Have a quick look at this car. What's around here? Mark 4. Yep. And then this is a Pagani, I believe. Yep. That is basically the game's version of a 350Z, I think. GT40, the Royal Town, yeah. I would call it Royal Crown, but I think there is actually called one. I think there is called. I think there is one called a Crown. I think I already have it though. Hmm. Right. This one was a little bit empty, but that's the thing. With junkyards, you can't exactly predict what you will get, what you will get. So you could get nothing for 2 or 3 trips, and then you could get like 2 or 3, maybe 4, maybe 5 cars in the next 1 or 2 trips. Or the trips after that even. I'm actually surprised I've not come across a Bolt Atlanta or a Bolt Cargo just yet, to be honest. Because normally those two are very common. You are a Mark 4, I believe. Yep. For those wondering about the achievements for this game, there's only one there's only one that I need to get, and that is buy a car brand new from the showroom, which obviously, yeah, I can do it. Is that the DBX? Aston Martin DBX, yep. Which obviously I can do it, but I was mainly going to wait for for a car that I kind of want to buy brand new. I did have in mind actually. I was going to buy the Land Rover Defender 90, brand new, because I couldn't find it. um, yeah, because I couldn't find it. So, but then I ended up finding one last minute. So I didn't end up buying anything brand new. That's a fun. I'm not entirely sure. Not gonna lie, I am very tempted to make this into a sleeper. Yeah, I'm very tempted to make it into a sleeper, to be honest. For those that don't know what a sleeper is, it's basically the car looks just like a normal car from the outside, but then the inside um the inside is basically where the money has been spent. So it'll have a it'll have a um it'll have a what do you call it? Basically like a tuned engine. Sometimes it might not even be the original engine that's in the car. 9 times out of 10, it's not. If we can find it anymore. That's a Jaguar XJS, yeah. Oh. Um, Mercedes SLS, AMG. Um, hmm, found that. Sweet. Hmm. Yep. GT quality. Hmm. Bit short on cars, that was. Yeah, junkyard. Had a bit of a yeah, a bit of a moment then. I think that's one that we need as well. I think that's the Overking. Yeah, which even though it's called Overking, it's basically the four. What's it called? The four crown. I think it's called. I think it's what you find most like most taxis on most taxi cabs in like, New York. I think it is the iconic Ford Crown Victoria. I think it's called, and that would be yeah, that would be a Ford Range Rover. Yeah. I don't know why. I have no idea why I was going to call it a Ford, but oh yeah, we were just talking about the Ford Crown Victoria. That could have been why. Mm-hmm. Um, that car there, I think it's the I'd call it the Hinata Moon Mark II or Mark One even. Yeah, Moon. I actually didn't realize it said it. They put Moon on it there actually. What the? Oh, E-Type Winchester. We don't need that one. So that's one. So we're down to 21 cars left. Um, yeah, 21 cars left, which like I mentioned before, it's so far it's going quite well actually. And look at the amount of rust. Into the junkyard. I don't think we'll find more than 3. I'll be really surprised if we do find more than 3. Honestly. I mean, with how things have been going, I'll be surprised if we even find 3 in one trip. That would be a GTR R35. Yep, that's one. Um, which that's the cargo. We should be on to 20 now, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 20. Nismo. Hmm. Oh wow. Never mind. That's because of how used to searching for those maps. That just shows how used to it that I am, I guess. Um, oh wow, it's even got the A-team stripe. Oh, that was quite funny actually. Um, yeah, that is actually quite funny. Um, Definitely wasn't expecting that. Right, so then we'll strip these and then send these to the parking lot, and then we'll strip the bulk cargo, which is the van outside. Strip that, send that to yeah, send that to the parking lot as well. To be fair, I should just use it. I should just call it a storage unit because that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, you can tell it's an older car as well because of the leaf spring plates and bolts, and just how the rear suspension is set up, I guess. I'll not be surprised if that car has the same as well. Um, Thinking about it, the bulk cargo, which is the van outside, um, that might be the same. That also might have yeah, that also might have the leaf spring plate and bolts and whatnot. Yep, that was right. Leaf spring plate, leaf spring U-bolt. Yeah, I think the cargo will probably have the same actually. Yes, starter. Yep, thought so. I thought so. Drop that. I need to raise that. I forgot the this. What the? No, I forgot the gearbox. Interior 20. Ah, yeah, that's right. And then take this engine out. This should be, yep. So then move that to parking. Put this on the lift. Move that to the cargo. Move that to parking. And then oh, I was right. The with the leaf spring plates and everything. As it has this leaf spring as well. Yeah, there you go. You got the leaf spring U-bolts and the plate there. But also missing oh, a what it's called? Axle? Not axle. Oh, what do you call it? I'm surprised it's seeing an ABS pump. Okay, so that's that one done. Put that in the parking lot or storage area. And then back to the junkyard. Um, yeah, so we have 20 left. It's fine, which hopefully will not take us long, but I don't know. We've managed to find 15 in total. Nope, already got one of those. That's a car we need. So we are currently down to 19, which is pretty cool. Um, and that would be the farm map. Sweet. Supernova, already have one. Just the one by the looks of it. Yep, pretty empty actually. How is everybody? How's everybody's day morning? How is how's everybody's morning, day, evening, or night going? And back to the junkyard. Yeah, unfortunately, it is a little bit tedious, obviously, having to always go to the junkyard and whatnot. But at least trying to find different cars is give or take somewhat fresh, I guess, or somewhat different. There we go. Let's turn that down a little bit. And that's the bar map. Nice. Um, hmm. Funnily enough, we just got one of those. Not getting that lucky with these car finds, at least. That's a Mustang Mach 1, which, funnily enough, it seems like we we've been finding a fair few of those since doing the DLC for the well, since doing the Ford DLC. I mean, already have one of those. Yep. Starline. Yep. And that's a barn map. Now we can basically just sprint around. That would be a Aston Martin Vantage. What year it's for actually? 2019. Interesting. That's a Porsche. Well, yep, rare for us. Maybe we're not looking for sports cars because we could have bought both of those. I think that's a Cape Mark 4. Yep, I thought so. Would you call that an F-Type? Yep. Um, Supernova? Yep. So we have, yeah, so we've got 19 left. We have, so since the list's a bit shorter, I might as well read what we have left. The 1969 Bolt Atlanta, the 1996 Bolt Hornet, 2014 Bolton Grand Mojave, 2014 Bolt Mosquito Mark 5, 2016 Bolt Mosquito Mark 6, the nine the 1984 Bolt Reptilia R2, the 2013 Elente. I don't know if it's pronounced as Elente or Elenti. Uh, I think it's called is. I think it's Izzy, either Izzy or Lizzie. I'm not sure on that one. I think it's Izzy. I think it's just spelled as IZI. 2012 Emden or Emden, I think. Lots, which is LOTZ. The 2007 FMW Roadster. The 1992 FMW Sentinel. 2015 Grippin Tyro. The 2017 Lacroix, I think it's called Lacroix Ret. The 2017 Main M3. 2010 Myoveni Urs, which is basically, I'm guessing it's supposed to be a little bit like the Lamborghini, is it Urus? I think it's called. 2012 Olsen Grand Club. Oh, I did not check that. The 2007 Rhino Bianco. The 2008 Rhino Piccolo. The 2015 Sakura Yarrow, which I don't know if that's supposed to be basically a Toyota Yaris or not, but I don't know. I think the brand or the manufacturer Sakura in this is basically Toyota because they have a Sakura Supra, I think it's called SUPA, which is basically a Toyota Supra. And then the 2011 Salem Earthquake, and that's the 19 cars that I need to find. Which, I mean, I could actually. Oh, wait a second. That's the Tempest. Um, we could have a look at the auctions, see if we can buy them from the auction. That could be a thing. How many? That hmm, that might be a good idea actually. It might speed things up a little bit. So I need to check. We have one. So we have one, two, three, four. So we have four. Yeah. So we have four spaces. Okay, that's not too bad actually. Let's check the. To say we found 16 in the junkyard is pretty good actually. So let's start from this side. Nope. None of those. Bolt Atlanta, we need that. We need a Bolt Hornet. That's the one that I was talking about. Basically looks like a Supra. It's a Sakura Supra. So these two we need. Estimated value 5.5. I'll probably get it for around 10, I think. Okay, maybe not. I'll probably get it for a lot less. So, and then we need this, which is the Bolt Atlanta. Oh wow, this has got decals on. I didn't know. Yeah, I don't understand why, but in the junkyard, a lot of the cars look like actual proper cars, like real cars. Like that looks like a Range Rover. That over there looks like a Bugatti, which I'm surprised at. Which one was the other one? There we go. R33 or 32. That looks like a Porsche. 240 SX. Mercedes. Again, another R32 or R33 Skyline. I can't remember which one. 240 SX, Mercedes. Another 240. Range Rover. Another Bugatti distance. Um, Another Bugatti there. Audi A8, I think. Not quite sure on that one. But yeah. So estimated value 9.2. So this will probably go to around 12,000, I think. Maybe not. It'll go to 10 instead. So that's two we managed to get. None of those. Don't need any of those. Wow. I think that's the lowest I've ever seen a car price. I think. Um, so the Reptilia R2 is one that we need. What did I do? We need this one. 5.4. So that's another one. I think auctions might be the way, to be honest. I think that might be yeah. And then we've got these, which these are a little bit more expensive. Wait, we need that one. We need that one. Oh yeah, that looks like a Yaris. That looks like a Fiat Punto. Interesting. Um, Sentinel 20. What the hell? Okay. Um, Main M3. We need that one. Oh yeah, there is a Crown version. I thought there were. Earthquake. That's one we need. Um, but I think what we'll do is we'll go back to the garage, strip the ones we have. I think there's about four. So strip these, and then we'll look on in the auction again. See if we can find any others. I mean, we're currently at 16, so we've got 16 left to find, which honestly is a lot less than I thought we'd end up having, to be honest. Oh, hey, it turns out we don't have or do we? Yes, we do. Yeah, we do. Um, oh, excuse me. Might as well strip what I can out here, and then but yeah, it definitely looks like we'll be able to get them a lot quicker if we go to the auction. So I kind of should have used the auctions from the start, honestly, but doesn't matter. Since, by the looks of it, since a lot of these are older, older cars, they're a lot more simple to work with as well. Not as many components, not as many. Well, yeah, basically not as many components really. And a lot of the time they are pretty straightforward to work with, honestly as well. So so far they do seem, yeah, so far this one does seem pretty straightforward, honestly. looks like this one's the same as well. This one has the leaf plates and leaf spring U-bolts and everything as well. There's always one that I do forget. Always one I do forget. Nearly got the gearbox again. Wouldn't be the first time, and it wouldn't be the last time. Wow, this is still pretty much nearly got everything in. You are supposed to drain those, but to be fair, just to make it somewhat quicker, I normally just take them out straight, take them straight out anyway. So, right. So we have the engines. Yep. Oh, let's drain the oil of this one. Okay. Not that much, but a little bit. Yep. So put that one in parking, and then put this one in parking. And then we've got these two, which I've clearly not apparently taken apart properly. Um, okay. Oh, should be. Um, I've just realised this has got no engine, and these parts look fairly new. What the fuck? I mean, huh? Hmm, that's odd. That's strange. All those parts look, I wouldn't say brand new, but look fairly new. So that's a first. But it also looks like there's not many of them either. So yeah, there's not many parts. 72, 59. Okay. Um, I've just thought of an idea. What actually might make Car Mechanic Simulator quite a good, like, an even better game. So, imagine Car Mechanic Simulator, but with an online auction. So you could buy, um, obviously there'd have to be some restrictions, but you could buy cars from other players and sell cars to other players. Now, thinking about it off the top of my head without sitting there and actually giving it a good think, the only thing I could think of what would um what would have to be like a like some sort of there'd have to be some sort of guideline where players can they see there could be a couple of things. It could be there could be a limit to how many cars players trade. There could be price limits, so you can only sell a car um, for 100,000 more than what it's actually worth, or um, or there could be set categories. So non DLC cars can only be sold for a maximum up to 200 or 250,000, and then like hypercars and DLC cars can be sold up to like a 500,000 or a million credits each, something like that. There could be, or there could be, what's the, there could be, what do you call it? Or there could be like, say, what do you call it? Like rules, if you want to call them that. Oh no, I'd probably say the more guidelines more than anything, but so if you were to sell a car on the auction, every part would have to be um, every part would have to be what do you call it? Not scanned. Well, yeah, kind of scanned. And if it doesn't have those parts, then it'll not say. If that makes sense. So basically, all the parts that are attached to the car, the condition should be visible even. Um, but if it doesn't have said part, then it'll not show up. A bit like, basically, yeah. So instead of having question marks at the side of parts, meaning you don't know the condition of those parts, it will either have the actual condition percentage, like it should, or or it'll not have that part, basically. But I think that would be really good, actually. An online auction. It See, the only issue with that though is it will get very dicey, so to speak. Meaning, basically, players could just the overload the what do you call it, the auction with um, with certain cars. So they'd also have to be restrictions as well. So such as you could add DLC cars on the auction only if you own the DLC, or yeah, said DLC, which makes sense because you can't even access the cars unless you do have the DLC. but if you were to buy the car, you cannot buy said car unless you have the DLC. So it kind of makes sense. Not only that, a lot of a lot of players would probably basically buy multiple different car, like multiple of one car, say 5 or 10 of one car, and then they would probably like restore them and then sell them on the auction. But the way they'd probably do it would basically sell it for max cash or try selling them all for max cash each. So say if the limit is 1 million, you can sell a car for. They would try selling them for all for 1 million each. That's something I've noticed when using auctions on other games, especially when it's multiplayer at least. I mean, to be fair, that was the same for I forgot what you call it. Um, for Forza, I believe, for the Forza auction. If I remember correctly, it was Forza. Was it Forza? Was it Motorsport? No, it can't be. I think it was a Forza Horizon. I can't remember actually. There was Forza Horizon 1, 2, 3, and 4, and obviously now 5 with the auctions. Um, but I think was it Motorsport 2? Was it Motorsport? I think it was Forza Motorsport 4, if I remember correctly. What had the auction? The online auction, I mean. Which, yeah, yeah, it got to the point where people were just selling cars for stupid amounts. Plus, uh, plus they were like hacked cars and, well, not hacked cars as such, but they were like, I don't know, they were like modified cars what had really strange, like, I don't know, what do you call them, colour palettes, I guess? Back to the junkyard. No, not junkyard, I've gone to the wrong place. Damn it. God damn it. Yeah, so we've got 16 left to find. We'll, we'll quickly, um, we'll quickly try and find the barn map and any cars if possible. That's the barn map. That's the star line. That's the Spectre fastback. Fastback, I mean. We've got a Bowen, we've got a Baron. Um, that's the 1500, if I remember correct. Yep. We've got that. That's the S straight S1, yep. Acton Renton, which got that. And the Mark 1, which we already have. Um, so yeah, we've got 16 left. Which, if we just go to the car auctions, we should be fine. We should be fine. To be fair, we'll probably get a couple, hopefully at least. Alright, so let's start from the end. None of those. None of those. None of those. Okay, what about this side? Or this one? Earthquake. This one. See, I don't mind. Estimated value 43. Okay. I think it'll probably go for around 50,000 though. But I didn't want to be really spending like 50 odd thousand on something like that, I guess. Um, that one starts at 7.3. What's the front? See, this is the thing. I've also got to try and not work out, but also got to keep in mind 21,000. Okay, that's not too bad actually. It'll probably not go for that. It'll probably go for about 30, I think. Probably between 25 and 30. But see, 25 and 30, that's not too bad actually. I know I've got 15.5 mil, but 24, that's not too bad. What was that? That was the was it Bianco? Yeah, the Bianco. What did I just click on? Hello? What was that? Oh, that one. 45,000. No. Sentinel? 15,000 starting price. Oof. Roadster. We could have a go again this one. See what we can see how much we pay for this. Whoa. 33. Okay. Hmm. Uh. Yeah, I thought so. To be fair, I should have done it the opposite way around. I should have washed it and then stripped it, but yeah, well. I mean, realistically, it doesn't seem the the right way, obviously, stripping it and then washing it, but do you know what I'd actually like to see in this? Wide arches. To be able to put wide arch, excuse me, like wide arch body kits on. That'd be pretty cool, to be honest. I don't know if you can. Um, no, I think it's just the bumpers and whatnot, but so we've got space for 4 more before then we strip them and then strip them, put them in the garage, and then yeah, and then go out to trying to find more. So none of those. Nope. 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 Sentinel 18,000. That's the start as well. Roadster. Sentinel there at 15. Let's check the buyout price. In fact, well, not the buyout price, but the 55. I know for a fact it will not be 55 when it ends. It will probably go to, I would probably say about 60, honestly. But that's the thing though, to me, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, to me, it doesn't matter the price because it's going to get stripped and fully rebuilt anyway. So to me, it seems a bit pointless spending 50 something thousand on a car when it's basically just going to end up the same way as it would if I got it from a junkyard or if I spent a couple of thousands on it, if that makes sense. Right. Let's see. None of those. None of those. None of those. I just realised all those are DLCs apart from that one. Oh, well, apart from them too. None of those. No. I need a main M3. None of those. That one. It starts at 10,000. Okay, let's see. Get the buyout, well, the estimated value. 27. Yeah, okay then. That's not bad actually. It'll probably go to about 30, 35,000, but okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll get it for 4,000 cheaper than the estimated value, which is strange because that never normally happens. Oh, it's a van, that. Right. That's why I looked at the name, I was like, what the hell is that? And then realised it's a van. So we've got that one. Oh, it reminds me of like, yeah, it reminds me a bit like a Ford Kangoo. Is it a Ford Kangoo? Or no, Renault Kangoo, even. Or a Ford, I forgot the name. But yeah, okay. 24,000. Fair enough. That's not that bad, actually. Plus, it is 4 stars, which 24,000, that's not bad. See, that's why I was surprised at the last one that we just got. I was surprised we got it for 4,000 under the estimated value because it was actually a 5-star rating. And if you have normally if you have 5-star rating, you normally end up having to pay like 20, 30,000 more, depending on the car. But yeah, uh, we've got 2 more spaces. Whoa, apologies. Um, yeah, so it's that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, frame 88%. Not bad. Not bad. Right, okay. Yeah, I think using the auction would have been a lot easier and a lot quicker if we did it from the start. But I mean, at least we started using it now and not remembered at the end, I guess. Not after we found all of them, which that I'd have just been basically kicking myself in the teeth, so to speak, if that was the case. Which we have 13 cars left to find. But the real the real challenge, sort of, yeah, I would actually call it a challenge because it's going to be annoying. But um, so what I'm going to try and do is once we've rebuilt all these 35 cars, is then I need to sort out all the cars and basically put them in order. Now that is definitely going to be annoying, to say the least. And it will probably take a good 1 to 2 hours ish, something like that, since I will be sorting out. I would probably estimate at around 100 cars, maybe more. So I don't know. I might also do that on stream. I also know what I'm going to have to do with the cars that I get from. Yep, there you go. I knew it. I knew it. But at least it's quite quick um, basically taking them apart, which it normally is, honestly. One of the quickest parts about rebuilding cars is taking them apart is quick. Putting them back together takes the longer part. Well, hmm, for this, I would probably say, yeah, it does take the longest part, I guess, because I have to buy the parts as I go. I could sit there and basically buy all the parts beforehand, but then that does take quite a while to try and even do that. I have tried. I tried with the Nissan GTR R35, and that, yeah, that does take quite a while. And honestly, there's no really point, I guess. There's not much of there's not much of a point to do that when you can do it quicker if you just buy as you go. Oh, is this? I bet it's one of them. God damn it! And by that I mean, um, yeah, by that I mean I've got to take off that cover to then take off a part of the exhaust, which you need to take off to actually get the engine out. Oh, that's slightly annoying. Oh, turns out, okay. Yeah, there you go. So, while I am up here, I might as well take everything else out. Wait, what? So you've got to take. Okay, that's confusing. So to take that pipe off, you need to undo this, which, I mean, to me makes no sense because I thought you'd take the pipe off first. I thought you'd take this off first, then that, but yeah, anywho. That's that. And then, where are we? Oh, I know, 1 second. Did I drain this one? I can't remember. Well, I didn't drain that one. And then I can... Yeah, I drained that one. Pull that engine out, and then swap over to there. This one should be... I was just about to say done, but... There we go. Body 2%. Please don't say it's that. But yeah, it was. Yep. So that's that one. Well, that engine out, that should be that. And then I think I have another one outside, don't I? So move that to the parking lot. Put this on the lift. Move this one to the parking lot. Um, and then does that? Have a look. Body 3%. I wonder if that. Yeah, rear window. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. all the underneath done. I thought I would have had to raise it up again. Luckily, we didn't have to. And lift this one out. I am actually surprised we managed to get the excuse me, get the number down from. Oh, I need to drain it. I knew there was something I forgot. Yeah, I am surprised we managed to get the number down from 35 to 13. Yeah, 13. Yep. So that's that, and then go back to the car auctions, see if we can find any more. Let's have a look. None of those. None of those. No. None of those. 3,000. Damn. We still need the Roadster, we still need the Sentinel. Ripping Tyro there. And then the Mosquito Mark 5. Okay, so let's have a look. Let's check this Sentinel. And check the Roadster. 47,000. Okay, 41. Not bad. I'm just glad I didn't end up paying a lot. Or paying more than what was necessary, basically. 49,000. Hmm. Uh, 40. That's not that bad actually. Oh, that was quick. Um, let's check this mosquito, see if we can get this one. $57. I'll probably go to 50. Let's see if I can. $46. Okay. Okay. That's not bad actually. I think it was the Mark 5. Yeah, Mark 5. Okay. Alright, so I put these in the car wash. And then do the usual, put them in the garage, and then also weld and wash and whatnot. And then we'll go back to the auction and see if we can find any other cars. See if we can find any more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 10, 11. Right, so yeah, we've got 11 left, which so that means we've found 24, which is honestly a lot better than I thought we would have done. Um. Oh. Tyro. It's a. Or is it? I think. Uh. Hmm. Looks like just those two. Oh. M3 as well. So let's have a go. See if we can get these three. We might be able to get this one and the other one, but 36. Yeah, that's not bad actually. Um, I don't think we will get. I don't think we'll get the other one. The M3. 32,000. So we got it for, was it 6,000 cheaper than what it was? Value of that, which is pretty decent, honestly. 50,000. What the? I'll probably go to 40, but at this rate, it looks like it's yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Wait for 41,000, which not bad. And then the M3. This one, if I had to estimate the value price and with it being 5 stars, there was no sign of rust. It looks practically nearly brand new. So I would probably say about 80,000. Oh, 54. That's not bad actually. But there's not much of a margin between the starting price and the estimated value. Yeah, no. Yeah, we managed to get the Tyro and the Elente or Elenti, and then we just need 9 more. Um, yeah. Wait, is this an electric car? Yeah, it's an electric car. Okay. Definitely wasn't expecting it to be electric. To be fair, actually looking at the engine, you can kind of tell it's an electric car. car wash. Hmm. I think we'll dismantle these 4 cars and then call it after the stream, honestly. Um, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We can always find the rest on the next stream, which will probably be tomorrow. Well, yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, but yeah, I think we'll finish it tomorrow. We'll strip these two and them two outside, which shouldn't take us long. Looks like I'll end up hitting level 108 as well. That's pretty cool. I'm just sorting something out. Oh, there we go. We hit level 108. Sweet. I wonder what the max level is. Hopefully it's not 999. I mean, that would be pretty insane, to be quite honest. I remember, did I remove the gearbox of the other car? I hope so. If not, we are going to have to raise the car again. Start motor. Yep, I thought so. We are raising the car again. Oh, I'm surprised that only 3 bolts hold some of these gearboxes on. 4 bolts. Um, right. So did I? No, I didn't. I thought not. So we've got these. Yeah, so we've got these two, what do you call it? We've got the engine bays of these two, and the engines to take out. And then we have the two outside to complete, well, yeah, completely strip, which, well, not completely strip, we've done the outside, so, right, so that's that one. They've got to drain them. That's them two finished. Or do we leave these two for next time? Um, hmm. Yeah, I think we might leave these two for next stream, as we've still got 9 to find anyway. But I'll We'll use the welder and then we'll get them ready for. No, no. Move that back, and that's those two ready for. Yeah, that's those two ready for next stream. Which, on that note, I am going to end it there for today's stream. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for popping by, chilling, talking. Thank you to Anime King 14 YT for the follow, and thank you to is it Mazel CZ even for the follow as well. Much appreciated. I will live. Kind of speak. I will be live again tomorrow. Yeah, I will be live again tomorrow. I don't know what time yet. Should I'm really hoping it's not going to be as late as today's. But I think we will carry on with the car mechanic simulator. We will finish those two cars that are in the garage, find those other 9 that we need to do, finish prepping those. Then I think I might start on placing the. I think I might start placing the panels. So put all the panels on and do the interior. That will probably take us all of next stream, since there's that many cars. So yeah, that might take us all next stream. If it does, then fair enough. If it doesn't, then we will start on. Yeah, we'll probably start on the engines, maybe. Maybe, I don't know yet. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I am going to that scene. We are going to raid somebody, so just quickly give me 2 seconds, and we will raid somebody. I do have somebody in mind that we can raid, but I don't know if they are on. Yes, they are. Hmm. Um. Yeah, we are going to raid. Altaria, I believe. Altaria. I'm still not. Still not sure how you pronounce that, but yeah. Please please do go show some love, and I will see you all for tomorrow's stream. Good luck, take care, and have fun.